It'll be the Mavericks off the tip. And now Dallas' starting group. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's flagged in at the three. Yep, that one's good.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship, Doris.
Boy, B.A., that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
Now here's Irving. Knocks it down from distance. Irving's got 5.
I mean, if you want to chase him off the line, that's fine, but that ability to dribble drive, this guy is impossible to guard. Kyrie Irving.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Edwards, a pass to Reed. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Now here's Irving. He's got 5. 2 points. That one goes.
But just a spectacular display of ball handling from Kyrie, opening up the look there.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. I asked him what his defense can do to nullify Kyrie Irving, and he said there's not much you can do against Kyrie. He's got a counter for everything you throw at him. He makes insanely difficult shots. We just have to make things hard on him and trust our help defense. Brian, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. That one falls.
You have to anticipate those quick release opportunities. Jaden McDaniels ready on the catch.
Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. And it's Irving off the drive. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 9 points in the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's DiVincenzo. The 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Irving looking it over. To the paint. Lots of room. And the bucket is good from Gafford in deep.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. 19-footer. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Edwards. There's a minute 40 left to play in the first. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, DiVincenzo. No good from 18.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Here's Irving. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Well, put it on the deck, get into a gap, and get a bucket. That is Kyrie Irving at his best.
Picked by Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing. Pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. 4-3. Gafford grabs the miss. The Mavericks lead by 3. Here's Irving. Washington outside. Buries it from 3.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
Outside Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
Irving against McDaniels. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Irving. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Irving's got 13. Edwards looking for an opening. Picked by Gobert. Outside Edwards. Fires from deep. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Dallas on top. Up. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Mavericks.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie, and it's flagged in at the three. Now here's Irving, and an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Christie against Edwards. And Christie, here we go, and he slams it in one-handed.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. The crossover. And it's flagged with a rebound.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Without a doubt, Ant-Man is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Doris.
You cannot take your eyes off Anthony Edwards when he's playing in a basketball game. The skill set is electric. But beyond that, he's got a 1,000-watt smile, and he understands this is an entertainment medium.
Now here's Irving. 13 points in the game. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Gafford. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Timberwolves trail by 8. Left side, Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
Now here's Irving. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. An open look for Irving. And again, it's Dallas.
Yeah, the way Kyrie varies his pace, hard for any defender to guess right.
Outside Edwards. Connects on the 17-footer. Edwards got his second basket.
Not sure why they sagged off him in that distance. He is very good in the mid-range.
Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Irving. DiVincenzo with the steal. The finish! It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. That free throw no good from DiVincenzo. We see teams in college and high school run a lot more full-court press. Why is that less prevalent in the NBA, Doris?
Well, it's been less prevalent, BA, but all of a sudden teams are starting to push up in full court, understanding that if you can take 4 to 5 seconds off a shot clock with the shortest shot clock we have in the game, then that puts so much more pressure on the offense to execute.
And Minnesota with possession here. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Muscling it up and in, Edwards.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Outside Irving. Knocks down the triple. Irving's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
Edwards is doubled. And we're going to have a jump ball. Washington passes to Irving. 1:41 left in the first half. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Sinks the tray. And now an 8-point Dallas lead.
You give Kyrie a good look at the rim. It doesn't matter how far back he is from the line.
Reed passes to Gobert. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
McDaniels against Irving. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Irving finds Washington. Shot clock at 6. Puts it up from the high post. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication there. They'll want to talk about that one.
Timberwolves trail by 6. There's 48 seconds left in the second. Outside Edwards. From behind the arc. He goes up again. Here's Gobert. Gobert saves the play. Polishes it off.
Well, you know the length of Rudy Gobert. He's virtually unstoppable in that restricted area.
Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. And he gets it to go. Irving's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Edwards with it. The 3 is up. Doesn't go that time. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back after this. Far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
You just love his patience offensively in the...
Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Minnesota shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. Here's Irving. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Now Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Strong finish by Gobert.
Oh, man, the defender bites on the up fake, giving him a clear line to the basket.
Hey, when it works, that move is just too pretty. All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, BA, with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has.
Here's Irving. Up and in on the layup. Irving's got 27.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
Up top, Edwards. 9 points in the game. Count it. Good.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Good on the shot. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
That is Kyrie Irving in a nutshell. You want to give him the mid-range, he'll take it. The consummate three-level scorer.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Washington. For three, DiVincenzo. Gafford grabs the miss. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. 3-point lead. Irving is doubled. Pass to Flag. Back to Irving. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. And here's Flag outside. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
How about the defenders have had no answer for Rudy Gobert? He's having his way.
Irving against McDaniels. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Washington. Jacks up a three. Gets the three ball to go. Washington's got 6 points.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Right side Edwards. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Dallas leading by 4. Outside Irving. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Gafford finds Irving. Over McDaniels. Irving, no good. For Minnesota, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Gobert passes to Edwards. Nifty move. And Gafford with the block.
Do not go up soft against Daniel Gafford. He will send it right back at you.
We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. 5 on the clock. Here's Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Gafford the screen. Shot on the wing. Irving, that's good. Irving's got 31.
Now, Kyrie has so many options when he runs the pick and roll. He runs it to perfection.
Outside Edwards. From deep. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Left side Irving. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Nice move. No stopping him there. Jams it. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with
The ruling on the floor stands.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. To the middle. And Gobert with the stuff.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
DiVincenzo with the steal. Doesn't go for him. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Mavericks ahead. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court right now for Dallas. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's flagged in at the 3. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thanks. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Pass to flag. Now here's Christie. Puts up a 3.
Yeah, smothering D right there. Just a tremendous job by Edwards, forcing a difficult shot.
Christie against DiVincenzo. Stolen by Gafford. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. That one's good for 2. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, coaches might discourage that kind of look, but he'll take it anyway.
Edwards with a step. He goes right over Daniel Gafford and slams it down.
How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Irving, the pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Out to DiVincenzo. And the jam by Gobert.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Outside Irving. Now Christie. Gobert pulls it down. Here's Edwards. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
The steal.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
Shoots a 3. The 3 is in. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for Dallas.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And they go to the intentional foul. Irving against McDaniels. From 15 feet away, Gobert pulls it down. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. 8-point game.
If you're trying to make a comeback, that is the kind of shot that doesn't help.
Christie. Money from 3.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Yes, sir, with the 3.
Yeah, McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option from 3-point territory. What a look there.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Picked by Gobert. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. Washington against DiVincenzo. Puts the move on. And that's money on the layup.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Irving. Yes, sir! Count it!
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Now Gobert. Rudy Gobert finishes strong inside.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
McDaniels against Irving. And they doubled up Irving. Now Washington. Outside Irving. Clock at 6. Into the lane. That misses.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
And so it's Dallas with it. They've led by as many as 11. Cash from downtown.
Yeah, Flag has that 3 ball. His bag is pretty deep.
Minnesota with the ball. They trail by 9. Now Edwards.
Live on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan with me tonight. Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sidelines. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White. And it's Kada in at the center position.
Yeah, a lot of strength and power in that Tatum slam.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
He had passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Here's Brown. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Brown kicks to White. Just 5 to shoot. And there it is for him.
I like that from White. Attack in the heart of that defense.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Clippers. Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the game. Hey, Stan, how about the Boston Celtics? Back-to-back 60-win seasons.
Well, Kevin, winning 50 is a great season. 60 wins is simply incredible. We have lots of regular seasons where no team wins 60. Credit Joe Mazzulla, his staff, and players for keeping this thing rolling.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter, and it's Leonard with the jam.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. White against Dunn. White the pass to Tatum. Brown with a screen on Leonard. The 3 from Tatum. Lopez grabs the board.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
The Celtics have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Out to the wing. Kada the pass to White. Six on the shot clock. And the 3 off target.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And guys, the best thing about Kawhi picking up assists is that it's contagious. When you've got a dominant scorer setting his teammates up and everyone falls in line.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Tatum looking around. Drains it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 5.
And Tatum takes a lot of threes. And you see why, given he has this kind of accuracy.
Lots of layers to it, Coach, but what is the best part of Jason Tatum's game, in your opinion?
Wow, now that's a tough question, Kevin, because this guy can do it all. I would say what the best part of Tatum's game is, he can create whatever shot he needs at any given time. He's got the ball handling skills and the shot making ability to get where he needs to go and then finish the play.
Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
Mathurin finds Leonard. Trying to find Mathurin, gets it to him. Dunn passes to Leonard. Dunn outside. Back to Leonard. 6 to shoot. From the wing. Green for 2 points. He's got 10.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Leonard the pass to Mathurin. Leonard against White. Fades. And it's Leonard missing.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
From downtown, drills the three-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 10. White with the defensive effort.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, this is what Brown was looking for. He just needed the ball, and then instantly his shot was up.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Clippers trail by 5. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Lopez, a screen on White. Leonard with the bucket.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Six seconds left here in the opening quarter. Brown jams it in.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First one falls for him. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Here's Brown. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the point. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. White the pass to Tatum. So, Stan, when it comes to preparing your team for a game, as a coach, what are the main things you're trying to get across?
Well, look, Kevin, I think the main things is you've got to decide what the main things are. And when you've got maybe an hour to prepare a team for a game, they're not going to be able to go through everything you would like them to know. But you got to decide. You got to prioritize. These are the 2 or 3 things we've got to get done tonight. And you've got to have a clear understanding of those.
Left side, Leonard. Dunn kicks to Leonard. Another miss by Leonard. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Over to the left wing. Nice ball movement by Boston. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got the lead up to 5 now for Boston.
Well, just another night in the office for Jason Tatum. We've come to expect big games from him. He is that special.
And Derek White picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And stolen by Tatum. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. For the 3. The putback. Here's Walsh. Pass to Tatum. Brown outside. Clock at 6. From outside the arc. And another shot. And here's Tatum for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Tatum's got a pair of triples in the second now for Boston. And sometimes, Stan, lost in everything he has done for his team, Jason Tatum is one heck of a playmaker.
Yeah, Kevin, I think what happens to guys like Tatum when they come into the league is because he can score the ball, and that's such an important skill, we tend to focus on the scoring. But Jason Tatum has become a better playmaker in his time in the league. He's become a better defender and a better rebounder. This guy excels at everything.
There's Brown with the 3. And again, it's Boston with the 3.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi, confident inside.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Back to you guys.
And that is saying something. Okay, thank you, Allie. Pass to Walsh. They set the pick. Brown against Jones. Brown, good.
And Brown can score from anywhere, which is what makes him a big problem for the defense.
Nobody near Leonard. No good on the triple. Celtics leading by 8. Outside Tatum. The tray. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Leonard. Oh, the power of Leonard.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Tatum drives in. Makes it off the glass. Tatum's got 19 points.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut back down again to single digits with those points from Kawhi Leonard.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Brown. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Celtics shooting their first free throws of this one, and he knocks down the first one.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown is a vital piece for this team.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And that one's good. Leonard.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
9 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Brown. 2 on the clock. Whoa! How about that slam?
Somebody got their feelings hurt on that one.
Incredible.
And so it's the Boston Celtics holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Though is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Tatum. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the 1. And you think of all that Jaylen Brown has accomplished, Coach? Top of the list, 2024 Finals MVP.
Yeah, look, it's tough to beat that as an accomplishment, Kevin. To win your team a championship and be the biggest part of it. But what I love about Jaylen Brown is the consistency of what he's done throughout his career. This guy has been good for a long time, and he's still got a long way to go.
Brown down low, defended by Jones. There's the triple. Cash money, Brown with the tray.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on, they're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Leonard against Tatum. Plenty of space, and it's Boston with another.
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
Leonard against White. Kawhi puts it down hard.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Brown outside. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Leonard against White. Leonard, the pass to Dunn. 5 to shoot. Driving inside. And done with the slam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
And you got to love how hard Leonard works to support the team. He's right where they need him to finish there on that break.
And Greg, with the absence of Jason Tatum for the time being, perhaps a hiatus for the Celtics as a title favorite?
Well, not to mention some of the salary cap casualties. It's not the same team that won it all in 24, but in great position once Tatum returns.
Tatum way outside. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Outside Mathurin. And that one is stuffed right through.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Tatum on the wing. 1:51 left to play in the third. Here's Kada. The kick out to Brown. In the corner. Tatum with it. Brown outside. And just miss after miss right now. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by White. Leonard dishes to Lopez. Here goes. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Brown deciding where to go with it. It's good from long range. Brown's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And guys, really no surprise to see Brown flourishing on offense. He is just fearless on that end.
The three from Leonard. Kawhi drills the three-pointer.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Off the inbound, and it's Leonard with the jam.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Pass to White. Jones against Brown. Takes the three. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And that's good decision-making by Brown in the pick and roll. He'll make the right read more often than not.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lopez kicks to Leonard. Lopez, a screen on White. And here's Leonard from three. A rebound by the Celtics. 17 points was their biggest margin. Tatum passes to Kada to the left side wing. Here's Walsh. The three from Tatum. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones, and it's Mathurin in the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. There's the pick. Brown finds Tatum. It's rebounded by Leonard. That's tipped. This one for three, and the Celtics hit again from deep. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul. Brown against Jones. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That is his first foul of the game. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
And now running up the court, Leonard pushing it up.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Brown outside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Lopez has got 6 rebounds now in the game. A 3 from Leonard, and Boston with the rebound. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Got that one up quick. Brown's got 29 in the game.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Now Jones, big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Brown against Jones. Jacks up a 3. Down it goes for 3.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot. But when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding it.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Brown against Jones. Now here's Tatum, and it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. Leonard with the steal. Jones. Oh, what a finish.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Brown against Jones. Brown outside. They set the pick. Just 5 on the clock. And he jams it in.
My goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
Now Mathurin. Leonard draws the double. Launches it. The 3 goes down.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
Tatum. Lopez with the block. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Clippers trail by 5. Leonard looking around. Releases from 15, and again.
My goodness, 50 for the end.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Brown with it. Jones covering. Brown outside. Brown. Whoa!
Gracious. It seems like Brown always has something cooking, and he shows up big when they need him most.
Leonard. Another one goes. Incredible.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
Jones against Brown. Oh, one dunk after another. Woo!
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Got a piece of it, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Tatum with it. Got it.
Well, he's been resourceful tonight, not wasting opportunities.
We know things can get heated between these two, Grant. No love lost in this matchup.
And that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
Here's the starting group for Portland. Avdia out there with Klingon. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Tumani Kamara. And it's Lillard in at the 1. And that one good.
And we all know Irving is a talented shooter. If you don't absolutely smother him, he will find shots.
Pass to Klingon. Over Gafford. Gafford with the block. They retain possession. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Gafford grabs the miss. And it's the Mavericks ball. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. We talked about defending Damian Lillard, the future Hall of Fame point guard. Coach remarked, Dame's been doing this a long time. He scored a lot of points. He knows how to beat any defense. From our end, it becomes about effort, making Lillard work for every point he gets. EA, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Well, one thing's certain about Donovan Klingon. He is going to be a defensive menace for years to come, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he is a 7'2" monster, and he casts a long shadow in the paint. And for his size, he has the agility to hold up better than most centers further out.
All right, Legs, you look at the leap the Blazers have taken. What's the biggest factor?
I think it's the fact they've added a lot of defense to their front court, which has really set the tone for their team, and it's an identity they're going to continue to build on.
Talent on the floor and stability in the head coaching position.
Key factors, for sure.
Now here's Kamara. From downtown, nails it from beyond the arc.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Klingon with the block.
I like this. The sheer size and reach of Klingon was a big factor in him finding that block.
And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And Legs, the impact of Tumani Kamara, a big reason the Blazers have been ahead of schedule.
Yeah, Brian, he is a classic example of a guy who doesn't need the ball to make a big impact on your team. He does all of the little things that help you win.
A coach's dream, making a name for himself now.
Leaves a lot of skin on the floor.
Klingon with a screen. It's Holiday with a drive. Puts it up, and he misses the go-ahead basket. Klingon's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Gafford with a screen on Holiday. Irving, the pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Klingon. Again, the miss by Portland. The Mavericks lead by 3. Irving looking around. Gafford with a screen on Holiday. It's stolen by Holiday. Launches it. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And I really like Holiday's shot selection. It's fun watching him measure defenses and catch them off guard.
And the shot's good by Irving.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now here's Holiday. Inside, here's Klingon, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
For a 7'2" guy like Donovan Klingon, it must be easy to jam it.
Gafford with a screen on Holiday. Irving up top, guarded by Klingon. Sends it home from three-point land.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Lillard against Washington. Let's go with a 3. Gafford grabs the miss. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. They lead by 4. Gafford with a screen on Holiday. Right wing. Gafford to screen. 6 to shoot. Here's Flag. No points yet. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Washington against Lillard. Pass to Kamara. Lillard looking around. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gafford's got 5 rebounds in the game. Flag. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Great job ending the...
And so it's Dallas up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They've kept their concentration on limiting Damian Lillard, and it's been working. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, showing grit on the glass is a good way to gain an advantage. They controlled the boards in the first.
They clearly wanted to be the more physical team, and they are setting the tone that way. I love the work.
Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving, and it's Flag in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. The Mavericks lead by 5. And Legs, you look at this Mavericks roster, tremendous size up front.
Yeah, Brian, they've got great physicality up front, and that's what the league is allowing these days. So they've got the personnel to play some bully ball.
Now here's Williams. Here's Apia. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Ali.
Thanks a lot. Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8 Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes. Every night, playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Ali.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
In the interior, Kyrie is money. He has the touch to just drop it in with ease.
Lillard passes to Williams. Another one falls for Portland.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
The Mavericks lead by 4. Outside Irving. Shoots it from the high post. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they...
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Holiday. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And Legs, you think back to a few decades ago, we had some fierce rivalries in this league. What constitutes a rivalry nowadays?
Well, BA, it's much more difficult to find those long-term heated rivalries like years past, and that's primarily because of the parity and player movement that we have in the league now.
Now here's Irving. 16 points for him.
And the handles Kyrie has are out of this world. He uses them so well in screen and roll action.
Lillard against Washington. Lillard outside. Here he goes. And Gafford with the block. Now here's Christie. Kamara covering. Left side Christie. Pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
What a slam. That dunk was just ridiculous.
You see the defense, Grant? They're all making business decisions up there. Now here's Lillard. Yet to see a basket. Avdia outside. Here's the three. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Irving with it. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Blazers trail by 8. Lillard outside. Oh, Lillard laces in a three.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers. It's almost effortless how he shoots.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Williams, a screen on Washington. For three, here's Lillard. And the officials call the over the back. A little too aggressive there.
A terrific box out that draws the over-the-back call.
Well, that's an attempt to just jump over the top of him. Too much contact there. The refs are not going to let that go.
Holiday against Irving. Three-pointer. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
And Kyrie loves putting on a show. This is what makes him so much fun to watch.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Another three for Portland.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Now here's Irving. He's got 21. Gafford the screen from the high post. And that one's good. Irving's got 23.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
And Lillard puts up a deep three. Again, the miss by Lillard. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Dallas Mavericks. Continued to rack up points in that quarter. His total for the night to 23. Back to the game after this break. At Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Robert Williams. Then there's Avdia. And it's Kamara in at the three. Now here's Irving. From the arc. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 26.
A huge part of Kyrie's game. He's so good at capitalizing from outside.
Lillard with the ball. Gafford picks him up. And it's Lillard with the three.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
And Tim, the Blazers front office aggressively seeking wing depth.
Yeah, and in Denny Advia and Tumani Kamara, they've got some ringers. They are still young and tremendously talented. They might be set at the forward spot for a decade.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Irving. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Holiday. Right side, Williams. Abdia outside. Takes it inside. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
And so it's Dallas with it. The Blazers making their last shot. Outside Irving. Gafford the screen. Irving the pass to Christie. Launches a 3. Offensive board. Gafford finds Christie. Gafford the screen. Second chance shot. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
And the Mavericks with possession here. They've led by as much as 10. Gafford with a screen on Holiday. No coverage that time. Irving's got 29.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Dallas leading by 4. Outside Irving. Oh, a special move before that shot. Irving's got 31.
Such soft touch on that floater. Irving has a deep bag that he empties every night.
Lillard against Washington. For 3. And it's Lillard with the 3. Lillard's got 8 points in the quarter.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
And he's keeping the game within striking distance. I don't know where they'd be without his shooting.
They're coming off the pick. Kyrie makes the unselfish play.
Washington against Lillard. To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. 1:25 left in the third. Good on the bucket. Now just a 1-point Dallas lead.
And coaches love to see points coming from an inbounds play. That's why you practice them.
Gafford with a screen on Holiday. Irving for 3. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Launches it from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. Irving's got 34.
Look at Irving draining a tough shot. Not intimidated at all by the deep range.
Williams a screen on Washington. Lillard can't get it to go. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Gafford with a screen on Holiday. Irving for 3. And it's Portland with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Irving for 3. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
He had a huge height advantage there and did not mess around.
Lillard against Washington. Lets it go from deep. Oh, Lillard with a deep 3. And stolen by Holiday. It's Avdia on the wing. And they get it back. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And at the close. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. And it's flagged in at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Here's Irving. The Blazers making their last shot. 20 feet out. Here's Gafford. Another shot. And the dunk by Gafford.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Lillard. And he hits it to tie the game. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Outside Irving. What a terrific move that is. Irving's got 13 in the second half.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
Now here's Irving. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Takes a three. Hits the trifecta. Irving's got 39.
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
And the way he's scoring is impressive. He's doing it with great efficiency.
Here's Lillard. Williams a screen on Washington. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Just a big-time answer from Lillard. He competes as hard as anyone in this league.
Here's Flag. Now here's Irving. Gafford with a screen on Holiday. Kyrie! It's off.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Washington against Lillard. Ooh, using two hands to power it. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Knocks down the trifecta.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Gafford with a screen on Holiday. Now Washington. Avdia with a steal. Oh, the stuff!
I mean, what an athletic play for Holiday. Showing up the defense with a jam.
1:46 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Irving fires. 10-footer is good.
Irving never gives you less than his best. He's working so hard to find those much-needed points.
Here's the pass to Williams. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Now here's Avdia. Williams with the screen. Avdia attacking. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that puts him up 5. And for the Mavericks, their shooting has been incredible. 72%. Irving driving to the basket. Yes, sir! Banking in the layup.
And this is his time. Kyrie loves the clutch moments. We've seen him do it.
Lillard misses the 3.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Gafford with a screen on Holiday. Irving. It's money from deep.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
Now here's Lillard. Now pass to Williams. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
And they get you some. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick.
The ruling on the floor stands.
This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Now here's Lillard. Williams, a screen on Washington. 6 on the shot clock. Lillard, left side. Williams.
Offenses face off doors. It is a chess match of strategy and execution. And I am here to say I love it.
Every possession becomes very calculated. You run set plays to create high-quality shots. You are, generally speaking, mismatch hunting.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got Naz Reid. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the center position. Then jammed down as he goes right over Naz Reid.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
For three, Edwards. The rebound by Tatum.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
They get the rebound. Queta, the kick out to Tatum. Pass to Queta. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
And Boston certainly has some of the most knowledgeable sports fans, Doris, in the country.
Kevin, not only knowledgeable, but passionate. And when you think over the four major sports in the city and the tradition of success, it is no wonder they are so committed.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Brown feeling it out a bit. They set the pick. Tries it from 19. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Jaylen Brown has tightened his handle, and that allows him to be effective as a pick-and-roll option.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
Well, you can see the level of aggression. If Jason Tatum sees a window of opportunity to drive it, he will expose it.
Outside, Edwards. Gobert down low. Another shot. Edwards' shot is good.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
Tatum against McDaniels. Left side, Tatum. Again, the Celtics good for two.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Shot from the top of the key. Edwards with another miss. Here's the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Tatum. Here's Queta. Lets it go from deep. Jason Tatum again. Tatum's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Celtics leading by 10. Tatum looking around. Fires the three. They get it back. Rips it home after the terrific move.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string. How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
Edwards against Brown. Crafty move. Here he goes. Brown jams it in.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Rebound, Boston.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Here's Walsh. Stolen by McDaniels. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Three-pointer. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. White. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Boston Celtics going. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got Dante DiVincenzo. Rudy Gobert is out there with Reed. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. Brown against Edwards. Strong finish through the contact from Brown.
But this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
No doubt, Jaylen Brown is one of the most gifted isolation scorers in the league right now, Doris.
He is one of those guys, Kevin, that you do not want to be defending on an island. Jaylen Brown is an elite athlete, but he is also a three-level scorer, which makes him almost impossible to handle.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Tatum with it. And it's Reed picking him up. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
We know that Jason Tatum is a gamer. This guy willing to take punishment on his way to the cup.
Well, already so accomplished, Doris. Jason Tatum. As you look at the landscape of the Celtics, where is his place in that story?
Well, let's remember, Kevin, that he's still a young player, and so that history is still being written. But the North Star for the Boston Celtics is always championships, and Tatum has proven he can deliver. Well, Jason Tatum always working to expand his range. He might as well be in the next county.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Now here's Tatum. He's got 18. No good with the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Tatum driving, and the dunk by Tatum.
When you allow Jason Tatum to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
Gobert with a screen on White. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
You know what? Nice job there on the attack at the rim, drawing the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. White against Edwards. And there's the contact on the jam. He gets the whistle, but not the bucket, so 2 shots coming up for him. And Doris, I heard a famous coach talking about, quote, the human nature things that a team has to beat before they even get on the court. Can you talk about that?
Oh, Kevin, it's such a great point. So, for instance, is the team in it collectively? Do they care who's getting the shots, the rebounds, and the attention from the media? Or are they about the team and collective success? Human nature is a part of this.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And Edwards with the stuff.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Tatum against McDaniel. Here's Tatum. There's the killer two-handed slam.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now, here's DiVincenzo. Still yet to score. The three ball. Traps in the tray.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Outside Tatum. Beyond the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Tatum's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Boston.
How about the answer from Jason Tatum? Say it with your chest, Jason.
Tatum against Reed. From deep. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got his fourth assist in this one. Tatum against McDaniel. Pass to Tatum. Stolen by McDaniel. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Boston leading by 13. Outside Tatum. Driving toward the ball.
Well, the incredible explosiveness. No fear from Jason Tatum. Woo-hoo, lights out.
Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Brown outside. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Yeah, that's exactly how to end the half on a high note. Tacking 3 points onto this lead at the horn. And the mood in each of those locker rooms will be very different.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. He has been a determined scorer today. 29 points altogether for him. And I think there's more where that came from. Back to the action in just a minute. Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then there's Derek White. And it's Queta in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the Boston 5. Celtics leading by 16. Tatum passes to Queta. Here's the screen. And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
Randall's checked in for Minnesota. Here's Brown.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Jaylen Brown so quick off his feet. What a vertical threat he is.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. A second chance effort. Gobert can't hit.
Oh, he had all the room he needed, just failed to convert it.
Tatum with it. McDaniels picks him up. Brown against Edwards. It's Brown with the drive. Brown jams it in.
Don't you love how Brown just barrels into the teeth of the defense? This is a shifty forward who knows how to get to the rack.
And you look at this Timberwolves roster, Doris, quite a spread as far as the ages of their top players.
Oh, Kevin, you've got a couple of guys who are absolutely on the back nine and really walking up the fairway of number 18. And then you've got Mr. McDaniels and Anthony Edwards, two guys in their early 20s. But this is the fascinating part. There's a runway left, and what do they do with it? Well, making it look very easy. Right at the rim, McDaniels with the finish.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Brown against Edwards. Brown outside. Shot clock at 3. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Timberwolves trail by 16. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Edwards dishes to Randall. Back to Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Here's Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And guys, it doesn't matter who you're rooting for. You've got to appreciate a reverse jam like that.
Greg, those kinds of dunks are how reputations are built.
Yes.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 10. 1:52 left to play here in the third. There's a good screen to the middle. Here's Queta. And the powerful one-handed slam.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
Took him no time at all on that one. DiVincenzo's got 6 points.
Well, you simply have to stay connected to him. His shooting stroke is that pure.
Takes a step back. McDaniels against Tatum. Yep, that one goes. Tatum's got 33 points.
Well, you see the effectiveness of Jason Tatum in close. Don't sleep on both his strength and his length.
Here's Edwards. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Here's Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
Gobert in the corner. Pass to Randall. Gobert with a screen for Randall. Over Tatum. The rebound by Queta. Queta's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's the screen. Here's Tatum. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Tatum's got 6 here in this quarter.
Just tremendous understanding and fundamental basketball by Jason Tatum in pick and roll action. Beautiful.
For 3, Edwards. The three-pointer is right on target. Celtics leading by 16. Outside Tatum. He takes it in.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And no good on the last-second attempt this time. And so it's Boston with an 18-point. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And as we...
You've got to be kidding. You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
Edwards drives in. Minnesota gets it back. And a new shot clock of 14 seconds. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Tries again. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Brown going inside. Brown jams it in.
Jaylen Brown very capable of taking stretches of games over. Right now, he's got the entire offensive arsenal working.
Got that bucket in no time at all. White's got his first 3 points of the game.
And he gives up some size on that play, but the defender fails to close the gap.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done.
So it's the Celtics now, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. And here's Edwards from the arc. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Celtics leading by 23. Tatum gets to Brown. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. 5 on the clock. Driving the lane. Kept alive by Boston. White finds Tatum. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Edwards. Edwards with another miss. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Tatum down low. McDaniels defending. Brown against Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. And Brown throws it down.
This guy's so dangerous on the drive, and if Brown has an opportunity to finish strong, there's going to be no doubt.
For 3, Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
And that one's good. Tatum.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. Boy, on the perimeter, you have to stay connected to this guy. He's such a good shooter.
Brown outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Over in the corner, Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Celtics.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jason Tatum.
You love this guy's confidence. He believes every shot is going in, and boy, a whole lot of them did.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Drills it from outside. Here's Tatum. There's 57 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And there's the drive. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Here's Minnesota. They're on an 11-3 run. Knocks down the three.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Brown against Edwards. With the shot. Gobert there for the rebound. And Randall has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. They trail by 16. Here's Walsh. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Brown! He kills the three.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
It drops. And so it's
feels like it should be a blowout.
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the 1.
Boy, the ability to knife inside and convert. Lillard is fearless when it comes to attacking the basket.
Leonard for 3. Fires in the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
For 3, here's Lillard. Matherin with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And the dunk by Leonard.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
For 3, here's Lillard. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Here's Leonard. 7 points in the game. Sinks it from distance. He's got 10.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard-won, but a foundation is being laid.
Leonard looking over the floor. The 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Williams a screen on Jones. Here's Lillard. And it's Portland scoring again.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Outside Matherin. Jones with a screen on Holiday. Three-pointer Matherin. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And there's Holiday. That's good. On the assist by Lillard.
You know, the athleticism of Holiday and his size ensures that even inside, he's an effective scorer.
Here's Jones. Oh, misses the dunk. Blazers trail by 3. Lillard outside. Portland moving it around. And there's a 3-second violation. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Lopez, the screen. Drains the triple. Leonard's got 16 points.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 16. To the left side wing. There's the 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Part of Brooke Lopez's value is his ability to space the floor, especially as a big guy.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Here's Lillard. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Now here's Matherin. He's scoreless. And the bucket counts. And they're not happy with the call here.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. A defensive breakdown. Can't afford to leave them open from range.
The Clippers in the lead. Mathurin passes to Leonard. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Lopez finds Mathurin. 5 to shoot. Jones sets a screen. Shot by Leonard, no good.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Williams passes to Lillard. Driving inside. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Portland. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
We've got Drew Holiday, Toumani Camara out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Williams in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Avdia, good.
Kick to the outside, heads-up play, cognizant of the entire floor.
Leonard outside. This one for 3. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
The response from the claw. Leonard really wanted that 3.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Leonard for 3. Portland with a rebound. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Good work between the teammates that time, leading him perfectly.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Beyond the arc. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Lillard. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Lopez.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Williams, a screen on Jones. Here's Lillard. Oh, tough shot, Lillard.
Defense pulls out every stop imaginable, but with Lillard, he just simply beats it.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Leonard's got 29 points.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Here's Lillard. Outside Holiday. Lillard against Jones. Goes back up. Lillard passes to Williams. Tries just under the arc. They shoot again. Avdia from outside. Rebound by the Clippers. We've got 1:55 left in the second period. Outside Mathurin. Fires the 3. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And with most NBA defenses bringing help from that weak side corner, That opens up offenses for the weak side crash, Clark.
Yep, if I was still playing BA, I would make way on that offensive glass board, wreaking havoc on the boards. Extra opportunities aplenty the way the game is played now.
The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Lopez. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now here's Kamara. He's covered by Matherin. That evens the score. Kamara's got 7.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And it's Leonard with the ball for the LA Clippers. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Jones against Lillard. Outside Kamara. It's Avdia on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. He's got 10.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Jones sets a screen. Leonard for 3. Avdia pulls it in. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Williams a screen on Jones, and they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the 1. Leonard for 3. Portland grabs the miss. Williams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, B.A., they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well. I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Down low. And Williams punches it home. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Out to the right wing. Lopez passes to Jones. Avdia with a steal. Portland leading. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Pass to Holiday. Clock at 6. The baseline J is on the way. Leonard pulls down the board. And for the Clippers, they're shooting an insane 65%. Just terrific. To the paint. Here's Lopez. Back to Leonard. From outside the arc. Drills it from deep. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Lillard darting in. And the dunk by Lillard.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Shot from the top of the key. Again, Los Angeles.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding him.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Williams with the screen. Shot clock at 6. Lillard passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Leonard outside. Right side Jones. And stolen by Holiday. And they're on the break. Here's Avdia. Jones with some nice D.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Leonard can't get it to go.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
Lillard outside. Williams a screen on Leonard. 6 to shoot. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
Head up, scanning the floor, surveying the situation. Lillard makes a terrific feed. Excellent point guard play.
It seems like we're still in Dame time here in the NBA. Lillard is as efficient as ever, Clark.
Well, BA, we're talking about a guy who scored 70 in a game before. Lillard can show you and give you some all-time scoring nights. I mean, that's how you get your own time zone, by doing what he's done throughout his career.
Second chance effort. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. To the left wing. Lopez, a good look. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
And a nice job from Lopez to catch and shoot in a fluid motion. And for a guy as big as he is, that's really impressive.
Wesley, he's checked in for Holiday. So it's Portland now. It's a 3-point game. Lillard against Jones. Rejected by Lopez. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that
the ruling on the floor stands.
Every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Drew Holiday's checked in for Wesley.
Hey, certain guys just exude that it factor. Damian Lillard is a great player and a terrific leader. Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Lopez, the screen. Leonard. And there's another one for the Clippers.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score.
Pass to Kamara. Back to Holiday. Avdia, screen on Jones. Now here's Williams. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Left side Jones. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Kawhi Leonard. Making highlights for the Clippers. Over 40 points tonight and making it look easy. All right, we'll get back to the act. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Here's Lillard. We've got Avdia, Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Toumani Camara, and it's Williams in at the center. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Count it, and the foul. It's on Drew Holiday.
An incredibly strong player. Leonard able to convert through the contact.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
Here comes Kawhi. Pass to Lopez. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team, and Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And Williams punches it home. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Leonard passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Nice job that time. Really an excellent job from Lopez to find the right angle to get the feed off the pick and roll.
The kick out to Williams. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Here's Lillard. Inside, Dame gets it to go.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
And Leonard, here we go. And the layup is good off the glass. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's gonna expand.
Here's Lopez. Outside Mathurin. Jones with a screen on Lillard. It's Mathurin with a drive. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, this is Mathurin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Jones against Lillard. Avdia. Oh, no good on the dunk.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy two, the for sure two. No need to make it fancy and special.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Leonard. Lopez. Oh, he leaves no question.
Yeah, bully balling his way to the rack that time. Lopez with a great second effort.
Lillard. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. Jones fires, and he nails it.
It was going back and forth for a bit, but now they're certainly looking like the better team.
And the three misses.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Leonard outside, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Jones, the triple drops.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Clippers.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Kawhi Leonard.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Williams rips down the board. There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth. Leonard there for the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Shoots it. Oh, can't hit the jumper. And stolen by Jones. Launches it from deep.
Coming up. And on tap tonight, it's the Dallas Mavericks going up against the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And patrolling the sideline for us again tonight, Allie LaForce. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Reed. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Edwards, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And Stan, the head coach, Chris Finch, bringing a culture of accountability to this Timberwolves team.
Yeah, Chris Finch challenges every player, Kevin, top to bottom. No sugarcoating Coach Finch's message, but at the same time, getting that buy-in that a coach has to have.
Here is Edwards, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Edwards, no good.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
McDaniels against Irving. For the screen on McDaniels. Again, the Mavericks score.
And you must be up on Kyrie at all times, or this is what he'll do to you.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. The shot's good from Gafford.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Edwards. DiVincenzo finds Gobert, sinks that one from the post.
Well, you know, Gobert is only going to shoot it when he gets a high percentage look like that.
Irving for 3. That one misses. His first miss of the game after making his first 3. Here's DiVincenzo. Over in the corner, McDaniels knocks down the 3 ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. The key thing, Coach, that Dante DiVincenzo brings to a team is that coveted 3-and-D skill set.
I agree with that, Kevin, but he brings so much more. He can now play off the dribble and make plays for others. And I think the most underrated thing on a lot of players who become great is Dante DiVincenzo is both very smart and very tough.
Minnesota with the ball. The Mavericks making the shot. Here's DiVincenzo. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. And it's Irving with the ball for the Mavericks. 1:46 left to play in the first quarter. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
On the drive, Irving just so dynamic. The defense doesn't know what to do to contain it.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Dallas.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. Goes back up. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And that's now 6 points for Anthony Edwards.
Well, I'd say any play with Edwards on the finishing end has a good chance of succeeding.
On its way from Irving for 2. And another basket for Dallas. The Timberwolves trail. Now in 6 points for him. Picked by Reed. Pass to DiVincenzo. Down low.
Yeah, good to see Gobert attacking the defense like this, forcing them to foul.
It's his first trip to the line. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Mavericks have gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. And they go to the intentional foul. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
DiVincenzo against Christie. Gobert with a screen on Christie. Here's DiVincenzo. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Flag. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, that's how you draw it up. Great execution.
Dallas shooting their first free throw this game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the men. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Washington's got himself on the board with 3 there. You know, Greg, when Kyrie elevates off the dribble, it's a work of art.
He makes it look so easy, but that fluidity is the result of countless hours in the gym and perhaps an innate gift for the extraordinary.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. A 17-foot shot on the way. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And guys, making it look effortless right now. Irving doing whatever he wants on offense.
Mr. Gobert. DiVincenzo against Washington. And the 3-ball is good. DiVincenzo's got 5 points so far.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Left side, Irving. And here is Gafford. Defended by Gobert. Gafford is screen on McDaniel. And that one's good, Irving.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
That's a layup for him. He's just too open.
Pass to Christie. The shake into the lane, and he dunks it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Off target with his 3. Mavericks leading by 4. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
On defense, Minnesota. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. The shot's good from Christie. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Irving double team. Here's Flag. Gafford sets the pick for Flag. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards looking it over.
Edwards.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
In the corner, it's flag. Pass to Christie. Gobert brings the double team. Here's flag. Shoots from the elbow. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Gobert with a screen on Christie. Here's DiVincenzo. Outside, Reed. Outside, Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. With the drive. 3 on the clock. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
For the screen on McDaniel. Here's Irving. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And Edwards slams it in.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
In the corner, it's Flag. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. 6 points for Cooper Flag.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Takes it inside. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in it. Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away. Separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Big man on the floor for Middle Washington and Gafford. Irving is out there with Max Christie. And it's Flag in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Gafford is screen on Edwards. Here's Christie, and he drives in.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. No good on the 3. Mavericks leading by 3. Now here's Irving. He's got 15. Here's the drive, and he uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 17.
Almost effortless looking. Kyrie's motion inside is so well practiced.
Inside, here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Irving passes to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Edwards puts in the three.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Irving double team. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Edwards. He nails it, and we're tied up. Edwards got 5 points now this quarter.
Where doesn't Edwards score from? Even in the mid-range, he makes shots.
Irving double team. Back to Gafford. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. And they call an illegal screen here.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Irving double team. Pass to Gafford. Irving looking for an opening. The shot's good from Gafford. And that's now 10 points for Daniel Gafford.
A dependable distributor. Irving is adept at seeing the floor and making the pass.
Here's Edwards. Nails the 16-footer. Edwards got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Irving passes to Gafford. The kick out to Irving. Irving double team. Back to Gafford. Gafford is screen on McDaniel. Connects from three-point range. Irving's got 20.
And Irving can change the course of a game with his ability to shoot the three.
Gobert the screen. Outside Edwards. Edwards making a statement.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Pass to Washington. To the paint. Oh, and the jam by Gafford.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Gobert the screen. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Over flag. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Edwards.
Yeah, nice read by Gobert. When he's providing an assist, that is a big bonus.
Gafford finds Irving. We've got 28 seconds left in the third. Shot clock at 5. From deep, Washington. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Washington's got 6.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
For 3, Edwards. McDaniels outside. Launches a 3. No good that time. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. It's Dallas. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammates. That is pretty.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Reed, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And Gobert kicks to Reed. Pass to DiVincenzo. Second shot opportunity, and he nails that one right through the net. DiVincenzo's got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the Timberwolves. Irving drives in, and it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
The defender has Irving closely covered, but he's just so determined to get through the contact and to the bucket.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Sinks the three-pointer. Edwards got 31 points.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Christie the pass to Irving. Now Gafford to the right side. Washington kicks to Irving. To the inside. And Gafford throws it down.
Well, that's a smart play. Taking advantage of the mismatch in close.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jumper.
Irving double team. Gafford, and there's the dunk.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high, fantastic one-hand jam. Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. Outside Edwards. The 19-foot shot. Trying again. Oh, the slam dunk.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Now Gafford. Irving double team. Max Christie. A three-pointer. Good.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Outside Edwards. Reed in the post. He's covered by Irving. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Allie, thank you so much. Here's Gafford. Gobert brings the double team. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
What a costly turnover. Those are the ones that keep you up at night.
Outside Edwards. Outside Gobert. Now Edwards. Lets loose a three. Gafford with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Washington's outside. Gafford against DiVincenzo. No good on the layup. Minnesota's gotten off 4 3-pointers. Oh, the power on that throwdown. Wow.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Here's Gafford. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Edwards. The muscle from Edwards.
Wow, are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
Irving with it. Picked up by Edwards. Now flagged. And hit the three. Irving against Edwards. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Edwards with it. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Now McDaniels. And there's the three. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. What do you think we're going to see here?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try.
Oh, he got it to go!
Yeah, the scoreboard could be looking underfed by the end of the game. The NBA is trying to tilt things towards offense, but these two say, not on my watch.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the point guard. Now here's Leonard. It's hauled in by White.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
Drops in the three.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Matherin passes to Leonard. Lopez, the screen on White. Here's Leonard. Leonard can't get that one to fall.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And stolen by Leonard. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Here's Lopez. That one rolls around and rims out. It's Brown on the wing, defended by Dunn. Outside, Brown. Clock at 6. And the jam by Brown.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, BA, he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
White for 3. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
Tatum's shot is good.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Matherin. Oh, sweet move. And that one is stuffed right through.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Matherin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Brown draws the double. Pass to Walsh. Jones against Brown. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Clippers trail by 7. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Here's Tatum going inside and finished off by Tatum.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Leonard against White. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Big time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Now here's Tatum. He's got 5. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Better be careful. You're trying to stop that.
The floor is spaced for the Celtics, Richard, and they've launched threes at a record pace.
And when those shots are falling, they are tough to beat. But live by the 3, die by the 3. Some say they settle when the shot's not falling.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
You know this is coming with Brown. He is a ruthless sniper outside.
Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. White against Leonard. Lopez, the screen on White. Here's Leonard. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Leonard's got 10 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
They set the pick. Brown against Jones. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. 16 seconds left to play in the first. Takes the 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Lets the three fly. Hits a three-pointer. 10 points for him. Here's Dunn. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Something else that stands out is how they've gotten out in transition. Their speed has kept the defense on their heels.
So here are the five for the Clippers to start the second. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the one. Oh, go up and get it, Jaylen Brown.
And that's something that should really get Brown going. Alley-oops like that really help the momentum.
And with Jaylen Brown on the wing, he feels like any given night he has the advantage in his matchup.
He's either too fast for the big guys or too strong for the small guys. That's the problem. He is a handful on both ends of the floor also.
They set the pick. Tatum finds White. Back to Tatum. Fires for three. Offensive rebound. The kick out to White. Second shot opportunity. Inside. White gets it to go. Clippers trail by 5. Leonard on the take. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Brown can't hit. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Double team on Leonard. Pass to Lopez. Leonard looking over the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Brown. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Leonard's got 18.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Oh, gonna take more than that to stop Kawhi. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Wow, Brown drills it from way out, showing off that limitless range.
Here's Leonard. The claw! A ferocious take.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Tatum from long range, and the Celtics another three.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Here's Leonard. Oh, vicious slam by Kawhi.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run through him, and I know that makes his teammates happy. What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to his perfect skill set. Like, when he's dropping dimes like that, like, Jason Tatum is a problem.
Pass to Brown. Boston shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. The first one falls.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
Clippers trail by 7. Leonard passes to Matherin. The three is up. Shot by Leonard, no good. The Celtics have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Jones with a screen on White. Leonard for 3. And that 3 is knocked down by Kawhi.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
3 seconds separating the shot. And throw it down. Wow.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. Oh, count it. Tatum hits from way out.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Yeah, when your wings like Matherin are going close in, it's a great sign for this offense.
The drive by Brown. They get it back. Queta gets the bucket. Queta's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
And we finished off one half of play. It's the Celtics up 9. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Strategy. Clippers trail by 9. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the 1. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Jones, the pass to Leonard. Jones with a screen on White. Here's Leonard. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw this game. The free throw drops for Leonard.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
There's a screen. Here's Tatum. There's the drive. And finished off by Tatum.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Collins with a screen on Brown. There's Bogdanovich with the three. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Celtics lead by 8. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the jam by Brown.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. Bogdanovich, that's good.
This is Bogdanovich's game. Catch, shoot, score.
Tatum can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
The Celtics have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Tatum's become very good at finding high percentage shots, driving hard, not just settling for jumpers.
Bogdanovich from long range. Boston with a rebound. Tatum's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Tatum with it. Picked up by Collins. Left side, Brown. Three-pointer. Can't get it to go. He's 7 for 12.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Two minutes into the second half of play now. Leonard against Tatum. Fires the three. They get it again. Outside White. 6 on the shot clock. Tries again. Oh, White with the soft touch on the floater. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Leonard for three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Tatum finds White. They set the screen. Fires the three. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
To the middle. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Collins. And there's the rejection. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. And finished off by Tatum.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Here's Leonard. And Leonard powers it down.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. White against Collins. Pass to Brown. 5 on the clock. And it's blocked. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Whoa! Did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
Outside, Brown. Puts up a deep three. Jones with some nice D.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Here's Leonard. He's got 42. He drops it from range.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. 36 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Tatum from long range. And Tatum drills the three.
No, this man Tatum can strike so quickly. He can just stop, pop, and pull up on a dime.
Bogdanovich, no good.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to...
Oh, throw it down!
When he took off, I was not expecting that.
Oh! And that will play over and over again in the highlights.
Look at this crowd. They can't believe what they just saw.
Like, what? That looked like something you see in a dunk contest. The confidence to pull that off in the game, that's impressive.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And a deep three from Leonard. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And a great show through three quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? With three quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Celtics lead by 7. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. John Collins out there with Bogdan Bogdanovich. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at the center position. Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. And he nails the third. Clippers trail by 10. Here's Leonard on the take. That one is off. Good work defensively by White. Pass to Brown. On the wing, Tatum. Defended by Bogdanovich. The kick to Tatum. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bogdan Bogdanovich. That's his first foul of the game.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
So it's Los Angeles now, trailing by 10. Here's Leonard with the drive and the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People will...
The ruling on the floor stands.
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Here's Tatum. The three is up. Kept alive. Outside, Brown. And stolen by Leonard. Ooh, they pick off the pass. And stolen by Leonard. On the wing, Jones. Bogdanovich from long range. And the Clippers miss again.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Drive by Brown. He can't get that one to fall.
Whew. He tried to get spicy and totally whipped.
Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Here's Tatum. White for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got his 5th assist in this one.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the 4th.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Here's Tatum, and he drives in. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Jordan Niederhauser's got 5 rebounds in the game. Now it's Jones. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
And stolen by Jones. The finish and the breakaway jam. A thing of beauty.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
White fires! Oh, he can't connect from long distance. The Clippers trail. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Tatum with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Tries from 19. Oh, no good! The Clippers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Hammers down the alley-oop.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Let's loose for 3. Here's Walsh, defended by Bogdanovich. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Clippers. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. So far in the 4th, they've allowed just 6 points. Leonard! Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open. I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Kawhi attacking. Outside Bogdanovich. Jones with a screen on Brown. Bogdanovich against Brown. Clock at 6. Bogdanovich into the lane. Brown. Tatum looking it over. And there's the screen. 1:04 left to play in the 4th. Another chance. That's off.
Just outworking the shooter, keeping the shot off target and bagging the rebound.
Outside Leonard. And again.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Tatum against Leonard. Outside Tatum. From downtown. It's good from beyond the arc.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Brown with the steal.
A sloppy pass. Have to be more precise than that. They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
The 3 ball is down.
And Bogdan Don has played in big games before, and this experience translating into him being ready to take important shots.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
We call that putting the game on ice. This one, oh yeah, that's over.
Timeout called, the Clippers. They're down by 4. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
He launches. Can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Max Christie out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Flag in at small forward. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Puts it up from 17, and Lillard gets it to go.
And with how well Lillard shoots it from deep, that mid-range, Jay, is normally going to be open.
Outside Irving, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Holiday, the pass to Abdia. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Again, Irving missing. And here's Portland. Lillard outside. Driving in. And the rejection by Gafford. And the whistle. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Tim, it came out this past summer that the Trailblazers were for sale.
And with the entirety of the proceeds of that sale going to charitable causes, and with franchise value skyrocketing league-wide, a lot of good is going to come from this transfer.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Williams, a screen on Washington. They grab their own miss, and they pick up two.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Now Irving. Over Holiday, and that one's good. Irving.
And you must be up on Kyrie at all times, or this is what he'll do to you.
Williams, a screen on Washington. Washington against Lillard. And there's the drive. The jumper from the free throw line is good.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. Here's Gafford. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Gafford's got 6. Portland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Williams has a screen for Lillard. Jacks up a 3. Out to the right wing. Here's Kamara. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Mavericks have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Irving surveying the floor. Over Holiday. Irving can't hit.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Lillard attacking, and Lillard throws it down.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Dallas shooting 44% overall here in the first quarter. Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear #1, but that second spot is up for debate, and it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
Portland with the ball. The Mavericks making the shot. Lillard attacking and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Williams gets the bucket.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Now, here is Irving. Here's Gafford. Second chance shot. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. .34 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Christie. Another shot. Portland grabs the miss.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
15 seconds left here in the first quarter. Lillard against Washington. 6 to shoot. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Irving. The putback. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good. And so it's Daniel Gafford making highlight. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Yeah, when you get a second chance opportunity here or there, it starts to add up.
They've got Toumani Camara, Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then it's Williams. And it's Avdia in at the 4. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Now Lillard following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. Williams a screen on Washington. Washington against Lillard. Three-pointer nailed from three-point land. Lillard's got the lead up to 3 now for the Trailblazers. Dallas shooting 38% from the field, a pretty weak showing for them. Here's Irving. Gets it to fall, but still just 2 for 10 from the floor this game.
Yeah, terrific feel for where the defense is hedging. Irving knows that's his shot to take.
Williams sends a screen for Lillard. Shoots over Washington. Here's Williams. Pass to Lillard. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
And he overshot that one, missing. The Mavericks trailing, and here comes the break. Here's Flag, and Flag throws it down.
Just outstanding work in transition from Flag. He deserved to be rewarded for the energy he gave there.
You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 12. Pulls up on the wing. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Irving with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. 2 points. That one goes.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
3-pointer Lillard, and it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Trailblazers trail by 3. That's a 2 from Lillard. Williams, a screen on Washington. Here's Lillard. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
To the paint, here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Irving attacking. An easy 2 points on the layup. Irving's got 11 points.
And that's a defensive miscue. There, you can't let Irving get that kind of position inside.
Avdia kicks to Lillard. Williams, a screen on Washington. Lillard against Gafford. Williams inside. 6 points for him. And Williams throws it down.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Down low. And Gafford throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And Lillard gets double teamed. Williams dishes to Lillard. Back to Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Beautiful offense. Lillard creates time and again down the floor, whether it be for himself or for his teammates.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Irving drives in. Banked in off the glass. Irving's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Taken away by Holiday. Over Irving. He knocks it down, but wait a minute.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
Yeah, that's a tough call there with the naked eye. Fortunately, the league's replay center able to slow it down, zoom in, and check all the angles.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Mavericks on top, up 1. From Portland, we're back in a moment. game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
On the court for the Mavericks. Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Max Christie out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Flag in at the 3. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Over in the corner, Washington. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Washington's got the lead up to 4 now for the Mavs. Williams a screen on Washington. Wing shot on the way, and Lillard gets it to go. Lillard's got 18 points.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Tim, how do you look at Avdia's game?
Well, I just think he's a guy as a small forward with great size and great versatility. He does a little bit of everything on the court to help you win.
Inside, Williams. And the rejection by Gafford. Here's Christie. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Denny Avdia picks one up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Dallas shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. From the arc. Outside, Avdia. Pass to Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. Driving the lane. And then Lillard slams it in.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Irving against Holiday. Pulls it from the elbow. And Gafford throws it down.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Washington against Lillard. He takes it in. Basket counts. Lillard's got 22 points.
Productive habits pay off for Lillard. He's always working on his offense to refine his skill.
Gafford is screen on Holiday to the middle. And Gafford throws it down.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
And the shot goes down. And that's 18 points for Daniel Gafford.
A dependable distributor. Irving is adept at seeing the floor and making the pass.
Stolen by Avdia. Lillard from outside. Good on the triple. Lillard's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
To the inside, Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
Lillard against Washington. Pass to Kamara. And slam dunk by Kamara.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Nice. Straight power there. Straight power. Here's Irving. Hits the front of the rim and out.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And finished off by Avdia.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
Lillard against Irving. From deep three-point territory, the long-distance 3 is buried. And now a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
Incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Back to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And look at that work inside. Recognize the mismatch
and took advantage.
Williams, a screen on Washington. Three-pointer, Lillard, and another three for Portland.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
And so here is Dallas. It's a 5-point game. Holiday against Irving. Christie has the open look. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Christie's got 5 now.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
That's a defensive breakdown. You can't let him get that deep.
Well, that is just point-blank range. They're going to convert that almost every time.
5 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. It'll count. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. He witnessed it. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Holiday, Avdia out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Williams at the center. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. The offensive rebound. And the rejection by Gafford. To the left wing from deep Washington. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Williams has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Holiday, the pass to Williams. Outside, Avdia. Holiday with the 3, buries the long-range jumper. And the Trailblazers lead by 2. And it's Irving with the ball for the Mavericks. And so they choose to intentionally foul. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's Christie, covered by Kamara. To the paint.
And you know what helps Williams defensively? He just keeps moving his feet, and he has such quick reaction.
And now we've got the intentional foul. On defense, the Mavericks trailing by 2. Holiday dishes to Williams. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you.
And capable of making these in his sleep. Holiday has tremendous confidence and touch on that mid-range.
Here's Christie. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Lillard against Washington. Now Williams. Avdia outside. Now Holiday. Lillard looking around. Gafford with the rebound. The Mavericks have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. 3, good!
You know Kyrie is never lacking in confidence. Drains it from another zip code.
Got it to go off the glass. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Shoots the 3. And down goes the 3.
And make no mistake, Irving wants the ball in his hands in these moments. His confidence is off the charts.
Buries the deep ball.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
Holiday against Irving. And the three misses. Portland's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Lillard against Washington. All right, here's Williams. Oh, one-handed!
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Mavericks trail by 3. Irving. It's good.
And guys, making it look effortless right now. Irving doing whatever he wants on offense.
Stolen by Washington. Nice use of the glass on the finish. The coach's challenge has been.
After the review, the ruling.
This is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. The nerves on this guy.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
Williams, a screen on Washington. Lillard attacking. The response, slamming it home.
His team is in a tight spot, but Lillard keeps his cool, totally focused on getting them what they need.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
And so here's Portland. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here he goes. Oh, that was a two-hander.
And big-time bucket there. They've got to play for a stop here with the two-point lead. Most important thing, no open threes.
For this screen on Holiday. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Lillard fires.
Expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
And let's... Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Drew on the 14-footer.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Brown passes to Keita. The kick to Tatum. There's the screen. Driving in. And finished off by Tatum.
Well, just the power and authority sends a powerful message to the defense. Go to work, Jason Tatum.
Well, Doris, when you look at the skill set Jason Tatum possesses, what specifically makes him such an elite player?
Well, if you're elite, it means you have a multi-dimensional game, and that's Jason Tatum to a T. He came in with a scoring mindset. His playmaking skills have advanced every single season. He also absorbs an enormous weight on the defensive end. This guy is elite for a reason, and it's because it's a well-rounded game.
And finished off by Tatum.
This guy is such a gifted offensive player. Jason Tatum, tough to handle off the dribble drive.
Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Here's Tatum. That shot missing. Good D by Gobert. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Reed, good.
You know, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Brown. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
You get a look at the gritty, competitive fire of Jaylen Brown. Takes on the defense and draws the contact.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And Edwards slams it in.
How about that handle? The dribble drive by Anthony Edwards, so tough.
White, the pass to Tatum. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Nice move. Yes, it's good. Tatum's got 8.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Edwards against White. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And here's the fast break. And here's Brown for 3. Tatum, here's the second effort. And he banks in the layup. 10 points for him.
One of the hardest, most prideful players out there. Jason Tatum ready to help out on that play.
It's Edwards with a drive. From deep, it's deflected, and he stays with it. He takes it in, and Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
The shake. And then Tatum slams it in.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. White against Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Gobert with a screen on White. Here's Edwards.
Oh, wow. Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Here's Brown. The kick to Tatum. 34 seconds left in the first. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Brown with the steal. Outside Tatum. Outside Brown. White on the wing. From the arc. Pure from three-point range.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
Jaden McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, BA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
Reid passes to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Launches it. And Reid with a basket on the assist from Edwards. Reid's got 6.
Well, this is the value of Naz Reid. A center who can shoot it with great consistency from range.
And the jam by Brown.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Edwards looking for an opening. Oh, Anthony Edwards takes flight.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Back to Gobert. Pass to DiVincenzo. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
No problems knocking that one down. Walsh has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Edwards against White. Down low. Here's Gobert. Tipped. And here's the fast break. He goes up. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
Don't sleep on the athleticism of Derek White. How fast did he get off his feet to punch that one home?
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards for 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Brown can't hit.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Minute 32 left to play in the first half. There's Tatum with the 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 4 assists in the game.
My goodness, Jason Tatum from another zip code.
White against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. Oh, wow! And he takes that one up and powers it through.
It takes some serious bounce to pull that off.
That right there is next level agility, Grant.
And you add in the creativity with all the dunks out there, and we've seen some. That one stands out.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And here's Edwards outside. Rebounded by the Celtics. Brown scanning the floor. Left side Tatum. Tipped. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. The three. Knocks it loose. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Brown. And stolen by Edwards. Here's the break. Pulls up for three. And DiVincenzo with the basket. On the assist by Edwards.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
Tatum from long range. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
And stolen by Edwards. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Boston out in front. They lead by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
So the Celtics 5 right now. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen. And it's Walsh in at the 1.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Brown. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota in the lead. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. And you know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Strong drive by Edwards. Oh! Hammers it home.
So nice.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
There's Tatum with the 3. Counted from distance. Tatum's got 24 points.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
And Edwards slams it in.
How about the handle of Anthony Edwards? So much much tighter. That is so good.
Here's Brown. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by White with the tip. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now it's a 4-point Minnesota lead.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. There's Tatum with the 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Just tremendous understanding and fundamental basketball by Jason Tatum in pick-and-roll action. Beautiful.
Edwards is doubled. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Inside. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Brown. For 3, DiVincenzo. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. DiVincenzo's got 13.
Boy, that's just inviting trouble. Defensively, you simply can't give him that much space.
Here's Kata. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
Edwards with it. 24 points for him. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Tatum against McDaniels. A minute 29 left to play in the third quarter. Outside White. There's a screen, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Pulls it. Another one falls for Minnesota.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
McDaniels against Tatum. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Edwards against White. Outside Edwards. Oh, hey, how about that? And that one is hammered home.
He unleashed something special there. Just so powerful.
Hey, he's showing off a little bit right there, Grant. And who can blame him for it?
How about the athleticism, the body control, the creativity? 10 out of 10.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
And here's Edwards outside. Edwards from way deep.
Oh, that is a stone-cold 3 by the Ant-Man.
Tatum against McDaniels. And Gobert with a block. In transition. Back to Edwards. The 3. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out this quarter. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. We've got McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Edwards in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Tatum from long range. They get the rebound. White finds Tatum. Five to shoot. Drives to the hoop. Second chance effort. And no good. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Here's Edwards. Oh! And he dunks it down.
Boy, Anthony Edwards out in transition, knows his teammates made a defensive play, and wisely leaks out.
There's Tatum with the three. JT for three.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Tatum against McDaniels. They set a pick. There's the three. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
You have to be careful when Jaden McDaniels is in your area as an offensive player. This guy is so elite defensively.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Edwards, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Outside Tatum. Tatum, barrel. Ooh, some swagger from Tatum.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
Edwards against White. Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Tatum fires. Gobert pulls it down. Minnesota leading by 7. DiVincenzo. He gets 2 from the low post.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
It's blocked by Gobert. Here's a pass to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Driving inside. Flushes it down with both hands.
I'll tell you, that defense was on point. But how about the better offense of Jason Tatum on his way to the cup? Woo-hoo!
White against Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Tatum against McDaniels. Whoa! Oh, wow! Hammers down the reverse.
I love his versatility around the rim. That time with the reverse jam.
Mark that one. You know that's going to be replayed over and over again. It's worth it. Book it!
If you find yourself in between in that mid-range area, Anthony Edwards so confident. Rise and fire, young sir.
Tatum looking it over. Jacks up a 3. Buries it from outside.
Unshakable trust in Jason Tatum in this sort of situation. Their staff just puts the ball in his hands and lets him make plays.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Tatum! Another shot. Puts up the tray. And good. There's another.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Brown. Here's DiVincenzo. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Edwards. Fires the 3. Another one goes. Incredible.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Here's the pick. McDaniels against Tatum. Deflected by White. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
But you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then there's Tamani Kamara. Then it's Williams. And it's Avdia in at the 4. Now, Avdia. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And LA has possession. Fires for 3. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. It's a 3-point game. And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with force.
Lopez, no luck. Portland is gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Lillard attacking. The 17-footer goes down. Lillard's got 5 points so far.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
Here's Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And even 3-on-3 break. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Leonard the pass to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Putting that Stanton to the test, the big fella, banging it down.
For Portland, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Here's Lopez, and Lopez throws it down.
Yeah, bully balling his way to the rack that time. Lopez with a great second effort.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
Kamara misses.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
GA, despite their youth, this Blazers team showing some grit at the defensive end of the court.
Yeah, very disruptive. Length on the perimeter. Donovan Clingan towering in the paint. And Charles Billups on the sidelines preaching that hard-nosed approach.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Now, here's Lillard. 8 points for him. Williams, a screen on Jones. Here's Lillard. It's good from the top of the key. Lillard's got 10 points.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard.
Oh, my goodness! Come on now. Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
And slam dunk by Kamara.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
They wouldn't want all of their guys shooting a 3 on the break, but when it's him, he's got the green light.
Jones sets the pick for Leonard. The shot, no good. Avdia with a defensive effort. Trailblazers leading by 5. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
It's hauled in by Los Angeles. It's Jones on the wing. Lopez from long range. Offensive rebound. Leonard. No good with the layup.
Hey, even guys at his skill level will miss those from time to time. But it doesn't happen often.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Trailblazers?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brooke Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the point. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Lets it fly. And again, it's Portland converting.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. Taken away by Holiday. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. Lillard outside. With the drive, and Portland again with the bucket.
Productive habits pay off for Lillard. He's always working on his offense to refine his skill.
Certainly known for what he does on the court, Damian Lillard has had success off the floor as well.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised, Kevin, knowing how much you're into rap music, that you haven't talked about his thriving rap career. Dame Dollar. He's got a few songs that would imagine are on your playlist, aren't they?
Lillard against Jones. Lillard outside. Inside. And it's Williams throwing it down.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
In the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Williams, a screen on Jones. Three-pointer, Lillard. Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Here's Leonard, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Lillard dishes to Williams. Kicks it out to Lillard. Lets it go from the wing, and again it's Portland converting.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
Taken away by Holiday. Hobby on the wing. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. And now it's an 11-point Portland lead.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
There's no question, Clark. Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some, testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Leonard attacking, good on the bucket. Leonard's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
And it's Lillard missing. Williams looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
That's why you go after every rebound. You might just get yourself a bucket in the process.
Dunn finds Leonard. Fader on the way. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Lillard, the pass to Williams. Kicks it out to Lillard. Williams dishes to Avdia. Williams, a screen on Leonard. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Avdia. Lays it up and banks it in. Avdia's got 6.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
18 feet out, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so we wrap up the first half. It's the Trailblazers up 9. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Bob Williams is out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Holiday in at shooting guard.
Boy, that is some kind of heads-up basketball from Holiday. He does not sleep on the wide-open man and found him perfect.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Jones slams it in.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Bogdanovich, no luck.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for L.A. They trail by 11, and he gets it to go.
skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Pass to Kamare. Goes back up. He gets it in there. Kamare's got the lead up to 11 now for Portland. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Leonard with the ball. Kamara on him. Lopez, no luck.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
In the corner, Kamara with it. Hands it from downtown. Kamara's got 10 points in the game.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep. Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
And stolen by Leonard. Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Holiday, the pass to Williams. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
Almost got there in time, but waited just a little too long.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Avdia with the rebound. Trailblazers leading by 14. Lopez with the block.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
Well placed alley-oop pass into the layup.
And that log came from a mile away, and it was right on the money.
Talk about a long-distance connection.
I want to talk about those incredibly soft suction cup hands there, not only to make the catch, but to lay it in, too.
And Lillard gets it to go.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. The 3 from Leonard. Leonard lets it rip from 3.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Lillard misses.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
For longtime veteran Brook Lopez, his evolution, Clark, as a player goes beyond his three-point shooting.
Yeah, I agree with you because folks tend to forget his defense was considered a weakness early in his career. Now he's turned into one of the best shot blockers and rim protectors in the league. Boy, he gives this team exactly whatever scoring it needs, and that's one of the things you really like about him.
Here's Leonard. Leonard forces it through inside.
Just too good a player to leave open.
Trailblazers leading by 11. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. .46 seconds left in the third. Holiday attacking. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Avdia with the rebound. The Trailblazers have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Lillard against Jones. Lopez with the block. And now here comes Jones leading the break.
It's an overlooked part of Kawhi's game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
Jones against Lillard. Down low, deflects the pass. Lopez with the steal. Leonard from deep three-point land. And so it's Portland in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Leonard kicks to Bogdanovich. Lopez, a screen on Holiday. The 3 from Bogdanovich. Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Driving inside. And finished off by Avdia.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Lillard attacking in the corner. Kamara with it. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. And stolen by Lillard. Here's Williams, and the slam by Williams.
Well, so often we see this, transition buckets off turnovers.
And we know turnovers are painful and costly. You get loose with the ball on one end and get punished on the other end.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Trailblazers. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. On the wing, Williams. Lopez covering. Williams has a screen for Holiday. And it's sent back by Lopez. Here's Leonard, and he drives in.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket. And it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Lillard fires from 15 feet away. It's good.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They've got to tighten it up.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Holiday. The 3 is off.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute them because his shot making is not happening right now.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Lillard trained from outside.
You just cannot permit Lillard to get into a zone from deep. I mean, once that happens, you can't turn the valve off.
Count it! Trailblazers leading by 16. Lillard fires. Misses the 3. LA's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Lopez, a screen on Holiday. And that's in there!
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Portland. For 3. Lopez rips down the rebound. 1:35 left to play here in the fourth. Leonard, good! Some old school moves in the post.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Trailblazers have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Holiday, the long shot, no good. Clippers trail by 12.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Trailblazers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Lillard.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight. A force on both ends.
And that one is good. Here's Lillard. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Leonard. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
That was a ginormous bucket by Leonard. Big-time performer.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. Now here is Holiday. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Kamare. Lillard surveying the D. 5 to shoot. Raises up. And again unable to change the momentum here. And the Clippers call time here. They trail by 5. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Jones outside. Leonard knocks down the 3.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this
Great guard play on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's flagged in at the small forward position. Picked by Gobert. Outside Edwards. Pulls up, high post. Second chance shot. And the officials call goaltending. So they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
So it's the Mavericks now. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. This many years into the game, and the Kyrie challenge is still puzzling. Coach said we'd actually prefer to see him shoot. At least our feet can be more set outside to contest. People forget how good of a shooter Kyrie can be. He continued and said, and threes are so hard to compete against, we want to try and limit those first. Brian, back over to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And Minnesota has possession after the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Gobert inside. He's guarded by Gafford. And the basket by Gobert.
Well, given how tall and lengthy Gobert is, it makes sense why he looks to score inside. Nice bucket there.
And it's Washington missing. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Stan, Rudy Gobert. He can be a double-double machine, but his real importance is on the defensive end.
Yeah, he's been named Defensive Player of the Year 4 times, which is tied for the most in NBA history, BA. And he's been the anchor of multiple top-ranked defenses throughout his career.
Here's Irving, following the three-pointer by Minnesota. Here's Gafford, throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. Dallas shooting their first foul shot of the game. And after that surprising Karl Anthony Towns trade, it took time for Minnesota to gel.
Yeah, last season some inconsistency, but they seem to find a groove down the stretch, capping it off with a deep run.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Christie. McDaniels from long range. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And when McDaniels is hitting this, look out, because it opens up everything else for him offensively.
Edwards comes with a double team. Irving for 3. Connects from downtown.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know, it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Knocks down the long J.
I love how competitive Edwards is. He relishes getting revenge like this.
Irving looking it over. Pass to Gafford. Back to Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Over Edwards. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Irving's got 5.
Taking what he can get, Kyrie pulls up with confidence in the mid-range.
Reed sets a screen. Edwards finds Reed. Back to Edwards. Pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Over flag. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Gobert. He's got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Picked by Gobert. From about 19, again the Timberwolves score.
So right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Now here's Edwards. 7 points in the game.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Here's Irving. Again, Dallas.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Here's Edwards. And it's flagged with a rebound. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the paint. Here's Washington. Minnesota with a rebound.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Gobert, no good.
The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Pass to Gafford. On the wing, Christie. Back to Gafford. Shakes him. And slammed it home. And a foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
We were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. It's Minnesota leading by 1. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And with each made three, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Irving for 3. Nails it from 3. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
A huge part of Kyrie's game. He's so good at capitalizing from outside.
Outside Edwards. Edwards can't get that one to fall. And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. Stan, a recent development in Anthony Edwards' game, his three-point shooting.
Yeah, Brian, he led the league in threes attempted last year and shot it at a good percentage, too. He's such a good driver. Taking lots of threes will open things up for him.
Dallas leading by 4. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Washington's shot is good.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And we've also got to talk about those threes dropping for them. We'll see if they can keep up the momentum from long range.
Here's Edwards. Gobert passes to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Shot clock at 5. Looking to end the run. Oh my, came close to a 4-point. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
The ruling on the floor
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And it's already hard enough to play D in this league. Some people feel that traveling has gotten out of control, Coach.
Well, I don't know if it's gotten out of control, B.A. I think the referees do a pretty good job on traveling. I think what's important for the referees is they have to be able to determine which travel calls gain a guy an advantage and which ones you could let go because they have no effect on the play.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Picked by Gobert. The open shot by Edwards. From the top of the key, he buries it. Edwards got 14 points.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Here's Gafford. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 14. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 5 rebounds tonight. Reed against Irving. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Edwards looking it over. Picked by Gobert. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. We've seen Anthony Edwards dramatically increase his rate of three-point attempts.
Yeah, Brian, while also increasing his percentage. It makes him that much more dangerous as a scorer. We know he can finish around the rim, and that creates a pick-your-poison situation for the defense.
Irving is doubled. Here's Gafford, and the dunk by Gafford.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Outside Edwards. Strong drive by Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And he goes right after the guy who just scored on him.
Oh, he made sure to return the favor. Irving against Edwards. Outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on Edwards. Irving, no good.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
Edwards can't hit.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
A little old school from the Rook. Flag going with the midi.
Outside Edwards. .29 seconds left in the first half of this game. Pass to Gobert. And it's flagged with a rebound. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 6-point game. Gafford with a screen on DiVincenzo. Now Gafford. Washington outside. Gafford with a screen on DiVincenzo. 1 second left. And the dunk by Gafford.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
And so it's Dallas up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. The story's here. Daniel Gafford. Man, is he getting it done today?
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
On the court right now for Dallas. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie, and it's flagged in at the three.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. The Mavericks lead by 6. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Irving for 3. On target from range. Irving's got 13 now.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Edwards finds Gobert. Outside Edwards. Puts the move on. It's good. Off the glass. Edwards got 20 points.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jump.
McDaniels against Irving. Lets it go. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
In the interior, Kyrie is money. He has the touch to just drop it in with ease.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Gobert working inside.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Dallas leading by 9. Irving for 3. He buries it from 3. Give him 20.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels against Irving. Pulls it from the top of the key. Another one falls for Dallas.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. A new generation is entering the league, and Draymond Green said these young dudes talk a lot of mess. I don't mind it at all. It's just weird to be in a space where they're like, man, I watched you my whole life. But then they're also talking crazy, saying, you had your run, you're old now. Guys?
Yeah, it flipped quick, doesn't it? Thank you, Allie. Dallas leading by 12. A minute 29 left in the third. Gafford passes to Irving. Back to Gafford. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. And that's now 21 points here for Daniel Gafford.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
And when you're defending Kyrie, you can never trust any moves he makes. I mean, he makes so many of them.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Edwards for 3. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Irving against McDaniels. Goes up from the top of the key, and he buries that one. Back rim and in. Irving's got 18 points now here in the second half. Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Let's go with a three. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gafford's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Irving against Gobert. An open look for Irving. And again, it's Dallas.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, slowing down Irving is a team effort. And to this point, they're failing to slow his roll.
Outside Edwards. Puts up a three. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Kyrie Irving has been on display. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on Christie. Here's Edwards. Scores off the spin. Edwards has got 25 points in the game.
And right there, Edwards with a great dribble move to create space.
McDaniels against Irving. That shot off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 15. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Christie. Picked by Gobert. Crafty move. Oh, Edwards with style and authority.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Irving against McDaniels. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Pulls up at the elbow. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Irving's got 32 points. Here's Edwards. And it's flagged with a rebound.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth. Just couldn't finish.
Irving against McDaniels. Stolen by Reid. Right side McDaniels. Gafford against Edwards. To the inside. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Irving against McDaniels. And that basket is good.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards. He's off from three.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Irving fires. 19-footer is good.
These are the shots you want Irving taking. Capable of scoring from anywhere on the floor.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Irving against McDaniels. Takes the shot. Oh, he nailed the jumper.
And we all know Irving is a talented shooter. If you don't absolutely smother him, he will find shots.
Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. For three. McDaniels outside. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. Dallas leading by 16.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Mavericks.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Safe to say, the outcome is no longer in question.
Yeah, look, sometimes you just break your opponent's spirit, and I think this has been one of those times.
Here's Gobert. Up top, Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. Another chance. And he cashes it in on the layup. Here's Irving. There's 42 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Gafford. Oh, he misses the dunk. And Edwards, here we go. A thunderous two-hander with authority. Here's Irving. There's 21 seconds left in the final quarter. Pulls the trigger. Ooh, rise and fire. Now Edwards.
Afternoon, as we get set for this broadcast of the NBA on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Los Angeles Clippers as they go up against the Boston Celtics. Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And the reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. And it's Walsh in at the point. Now here's Leonard. Pass to Lopez. Back to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Tatum against Leonard. Here's Keita. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. You know, when you break down these teams, Greg, they are excellent on the defensive end.
Yeah, so let's give credit to their coaches. They prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
Poked away. Lopez finds Leonard. Another miss by Leonard. And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And now running up the court, Leonard pushing it up. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Tatum. There's Brown with the three. Offensive rebound. Pass to Tatum. Brown outside. Back to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
Ooh, how about that extended range from Tatum? That was an absolute bomb.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And so here are the Clippers. It's a 5-point game. There's the pick. A three from Leonard. The rebound by the Celtics. Keita's got his fourth rebound in this one. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach showed nothing but respect for Derek White. He told me White is the ultimate glue guy. He's not worried about his stats. Instead, he fills in the gaps and does whatever is necessary to help his team win. He is truly an unselfish player. Kevin, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Leonard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on White.
Oh, very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard hits them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
There's a screen. Leonard against Tatum. Knocked loose. Here's Jones, and Jones with the stuff.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Brown against Jones. And the dunk by Brown.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Here's Leonard outside Jones. Outside Leonard. 1:44 left to play here in the first. Basket good. Leonard's got 6.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Tatum into the lane and slam dunk by Tatum.
See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle, puts the ball on the floor, uses his length to finish.
Leonard, no luck. Boston leading by 4. Tatum drives in and slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. Over in the corner, White. Pass to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. Clock at 6. Here's Tatum. Tatum with another miss.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
It's stolen by Brown. Takes a 3. And Jason Tatum with the 3. Tatum's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Boston. Brown against Collins. Shot to stop the run. And finished off by Collins.
And Collins isn't going to take it easy when he's going to the basket. He's throwing it down with force.
Leonard with the steal by himself. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Now, I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
Poke loose and stolen by Dunn. Misses the 3. Pass to Cada. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Good if it goes. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. A free-flowing first quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White. And it's Cada in at the center position.
Love the response by Brown, marching right back down and dropping in his own 3.
Leonard looking around. Lets it go. Again, Los Angeles. Boston leading by 3. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Clippers making a change here. Ball's knocked loose. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coaches.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have. If they...
Oh, wow! That is powerful. One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Dunn, right side. Drives to the hoop. Lays it up off the glass.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
The Celtics have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Outside Tatum. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And stolen by Dunn. Outside Tatum. And another basket for Boston.
That was a beautiful screen set there. And look, Tatum, he'll take care of the rest.
Outside Leonard. And Jones has it in the corner. Screen by Jones. Here's Leonard. Rebounded by Tatum.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Here's Brown. Back to Tatum. Fires from deep. Here's Kata. A second chance effort. It's blocked. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession. Los Angeles has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Pass to Dunn. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
The Celtics with the lead. Tatum on the wing. He's covered by Leonard.
And when Tatum is aggressive like that, it's tough to keep him off the line.
The Celtics shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
1:58 left to play in the first half. Leonard, that's for two. Leonard chewing him up inside.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Here's Brown. And yes, it's good. And that's now 7 points for Jaylen Brown.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Leonard inside. White's there. Outside Leonard. Jones with the screen on White. And here's Leonard from three. Drains the three-pointer. Leonard's got 24.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Brown inside. Defended by Jones. Outside Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Oh, you gotta prevent Tatum from getting into the lane, because once he's in there, you're done.
Now here's Leonard. Defense is right there. Nice move. Kawhi puts it down hard.
Oh, what a contest this is turning into. Almost like a dunk contest, Kevin.
You're right, Greg. They are really going at it, and it's bound to only get more intense from here on out. Brown's shot is good.
You know this is coming with Brown. He is a ruthless sniper outside.
Now, here's Dunn. He's covered closely. Pass to Collins. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. Dunn passes to Leonard. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. He's got 29 points.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
The three from Tatum. And again, it's Boston with the three.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And that one's good, Leonard.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Celtics up 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. John Collins is out there with Dunn. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at center. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And stolen by White. Left side, Brown. Leonard, the pass to Jones. And Jones slams it in.
And some serious ingenuity from Leonard there. He sees the opening and then just makes the right read.
And here's Tatum for 3. Ah, there's Tatum's range on display.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Here's Leonard. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
They get a hand on it, and stolen by Leonard. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound, Boston. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Brown against Dunn. Here's Kata, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
Outside Leonard. Fires the three. Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that that they're even in this game.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. The three from Tatum. Tatum comes right back with the three.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
Here's Leonard. Again, Los Angeles. Boston's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Inside, Kata, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Done outside. And it's blocked. Here's White. The kick out to Tatum. And stolen by Leonard. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Brown. From past the arc. Just 5 on the clock. Rebounded by Conan Niederhauser.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often. That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They lead by 1. Pulls from the top of the key, and he hits the jumper for 2. Tatum's got 34. Los Angeles has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Shot by Collins, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Collins against Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
They set the screen, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Brook Lopez is checked in for the Clippers. Bogdanovich comes in for Chris Dunn. Here's Brown. Here's Kata. Tatum kicks to Brown. 6 to shoot. Lopez with the block.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Brown with it. Jones covering. Looking to end his cold spell. Here's Kata. The kick out to Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Going inside, and Brown throws it down hard.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick, the set.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. Why even bring it inside when you've got him on the perimeter? After that quarter, his three-point total stands at 6. We'll get right back to the action when we return. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court right now for the Celtics. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the 1. Here's Brown driving to the basket and finished off by Brown.
That's you on defense there. You can't give Brown this much room for takeoff or it's going to be a problem.
Outside Bogdanovich. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
Tatum dishes to Brown. Back to Tatum. Tatum finds a way.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power. Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And Kawhi drives. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And they are amped up right now. I mean, after trailing for so long and then trimming that margin, finally they take the lead.
Chris Dunn's checked in for Bogdan Bogdanovich.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
And here's Tatum for 3. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
They have found a lot of success in transition, running at every opportunity and getting points before the defense can get set.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end. And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Outside Leonard. Feed away from outside.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Tatum against Leonard. Now Brown. Here's Tatum. Puts up a 3. Can't get it. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Leonard.
Oh, yes! Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Up top, Tatum. He's covered by Leonard. White. A 3-pointer. Good. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swing.
Leonard fires. Rebounded by Tatum. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. 1:25 left to play in the final quarter. Takes it inside.
And this is exactly who Tatum is. Someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Leonard. And good. He hits it again. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy. And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. The Clippers trail. Now the Clippers moving it up. Collins looking around. Here's Leonard. From 18 feet away. Can't get it to go. It's tipped. Round with it. Leonard picks him up. Leonard against Brown. Tatum outside. .24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. That's in there.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Three, good.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Tatum on the wing. When they foul intentionally, they're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, those free throws make things a little more simpler right now. They just have to guard against the three-pointer.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested three. Never an easy shot.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Stolen by Jones. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page.
And did they really just pull that off?
I think they did, Greg. Astounding play. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And the only chance here is a lob at the front of the rim.